1, 2, 3 test. Yeah, it's working. Alright, so let's go. I wonder why my thumbnail is this atrocious. Like, it's my banners. I don't know why. Anyway, it doesn't matter. I think we're gonna do some refactoring today. I need to do few stuff like adding some how's that called? Adding some validations on the backend for the onboarding, and yeah, and then the goal would be to create a little chatbot at the right bottom left corner of the page to welcome the new users. So that's what you're gonna do today. Let's go. Oh, I don't have PHP Storm. My go-to. Now the game, this is where we need to add a validation. Um, I don't even know how to do it. Like, how to make sure that this. I don't have an accessor to that. Well, I'm not in live anymore. Oh yes, I am. I thought I'm not awake today. Mm. Ends with um. Oh, I don't need to put it there. It's useless because I do not. It's just a platform name. It's not the subdomain, and the subdomain is just a. The subdomain is just a concatenation of the UID and of um, where is it even defined, the subdomain? I don't even know. Yeah, the subdomain is just a concatenation of the platform name and the UID. So yeah, I don't need to make a validation over here. Um, we need to check if the email is case insensitive. Let's see. Notable numeric required email unique. So now we should have an error. This has already been taken. I should ask ChatGPT. So another case insensitive mails. Mm-hmm. So let's try with the mutator. Yeah. I don't know why it doesn't work from scratch, from the bat, right from the bat. Like, why is it case sensitive? I don't know. Probably because of the database or something. Because the database is case insensitive. Not exactly sure. Anyway, let's create the mutators. So I guess it's something that looks like that. Email. Tribute. Why nothing works? Let's ask the AI how he would do it. Email attribute. So ChatGPT from is still on the, because I guess the version 11 of Laravel was no, not even version 9 perhaps. No, I don't know. What is easy first? I wonder. No. String to lower, string to lower. And now should it work? Yes, it does. Yes, it does what it should not. Store step 2, store step 1, and we're gonna try to dd the request so we could see what comes inside of it. Yeah, of course, because it comes from the request. So I can't really do this. I have to lowercase it before. I fucking hate that. I hate it, but because I hate it for the simple reasons that because if there is another place in the code where I need to use the email, I would need to lowercase these things too, and this is not very convenient. Yeah, and function in the helpers. No thank you. So now if I retry it, it should pop an error. Yeah. Sorry. The error message is not great. The value of the field is not really. It's not really good. What I should have done is like creating a custom custom request. I think I do have them. No, I don't. For the and then therefore you can set some custom messages. But anyway, we won't do it. We won't do this. Now we need to put this piece of code inside of the register user controller. Right here. Email requires string lowercase. Damn. So I didn't have to do everything to do all this. I mean, there was just something that called lowercase and did that lowercase automatically the value of the request. Where's the validation though? Where's the list of all the validation things? Oh, there we are. There they are. So strings, and then you have the lowercase thing. Here we go. The field under validation must be lowercase. Yeah, but if I do this, if I remove that, and if I do this, then we pop an error and say, hey, should be lowercase. Now this is okay, but is it really what we want though? Something that I don't know. From a user perspective, what is the best? I think this is the best. I think this is the best. And we can ensure this by putting another validation. We can copy the same thing and just paste it there. So it follows the lowercasing of the email. I don't know where they had this, but unique class, unique user, sorry. Okay, so but we need to continue the personalization of the authentication pages. So we fixed the case insensitivity on the email, so that we can check that. Okay, gosh. So that's our first commit of the day. Email case sensitive, fourth lowercase email. We need to do some kind of a refactoring of the errors, but that's not very appealing. I want to do appealing stuff today. Well, actually, no, but let's rename the layout, because the auth layout is this garbage thing. But the auth new layout is this, and we need to use the auth new layout. This should be removed. And oh, this is not copied because it's dynamic. Let's see if it's okay. I want to access to the new page. Yeah. Chatbot. This is what we're going to do next. But first we need to to rename the layout. I mean, to erase, like, auth layout, is auth layout still used? Auth layout, it's still, no, it's not. It's used in, auth layout is used in auth layout. Yeah, that's why I didn't like it. Auth layout, auth layout, auth layout, auth layout, auth layout, auth layout, auth layout. Yeah, so we can remove it. Did it. Boom. And then auth new layout can be renamed in auth layout. Boom. And why everything has changed? Okay. Yeah, thank you, Git. Wasn't that necessary, but anyway. And now we need to change and thanks to my incredible editor called PHP Storm, everything has been renamed accordingly. Now this is something I don't know if it's called. VS Code is capable of such thing, renaming on the fly the name, the importation, of some component and just rename it accordingly. This is something I find very useful with PHP Storm and JetBrains editors. It's just convenient. Now, nothing crazy, of course, but pretty neat. I'm just reformatting the files, and then I will check if everything seems to be working. Yeah, everything seems to be working. Forgot password here. Sign up here. Okay. So we have renamed it. Now we can commit and push. Rename auth layout. La la la. Oh, let me check. Let me do some sound check. Rename auth layout. La la la. Oh, let me check. Let me do some sound check. I think this is okay. Hello, bro. Hello, man. What's up? Just trying to debug stuff on my audio thing. Just trying to debug stuff. La la la. Oh, let me check. Let me do some sound check. It's perhaps a little bit too nice stuff. Keep going, yeah. Well, yeah, thank you. Yeah, I'm trying to build a SaaS, a B2B SaaS for a team building solution. And so far, I'm just rebuilding it, and I am doing the authentication pages. So It's been working pretty well. I just refactor some stuff. Today's refactoring day from what I've done yesterday. Hmm. Where am I from? I'm from France, but I live in Korea right now. And you? I'm not a laravel engineer, by the way. I'm just a laravel enjoyer, I would say, rather than a laravel engineer. I'm not that good at laravel. I'm not that good at programmation anyway, so just know how to build stuff that is not completely shitty. Yeah, laravel enjoyer, yeah. And since there is like the new starter kit that have been released pretty recently with the version 12, I'm just try to use it. It's pretty convenient. Now let me check what I have to do. Yes, I have to fix the translation on some pages, especially the onboarding pages. I'm familiar. Your backend TS? No, actually, my main backend is actually it's actually Laravel. I don't use. I mean, if you mean TypeScript by saying TS, well, I don't really use TypeScript. I prefer classical JavaScript, even though if it's not the most how could you say that, it's not the most elegant things to do. But anyway, otherwise it's Adonis GS. I don't know if you heard of it. Like, it's like a Laravel alternative for Node.js. And if I want a really small backend, I would use Node.js, which is kind of like Express.js, but since Express.js is kind of dying slowly, well, it's not dying, but it's not as maintained as it used to be. I use this, which is basically just a router, while Adonis is way more like Laravel. Um, yeah. Personal information. No, this is what I need to remove. The title and description, I don't need it, I think. Yes, I don't need it. I could set a title and stuff, but so just sharing for me using the messages for like a shortcut to make it faster. Yes, it's exactly that. I mean, you don't have to reinvent the wheel. Um, that's why I use Laravel in the first place. Like, I don't have to uh, rebuild everything. That stuff that has already been built for so many people. I just want a model, boom, I have a model. I want a controller, boom, I have a controller. Like the architecture is already done while using stuff like Express.js, or you have to do everything manually. Now it's good for learning purposes, but to make things done, it's not really great. No, I know that Next.js is kind of trendy right now, but since it's more like a front-end framework that has been customized to. It's not for backend intensive purposes. Yeah, it's looks weird with the title. I'm gonna remove it. And since we do not need the wraps here, we can remove it, and we can remove it from there too. But what we have to do is like translating this. I wonder what I could call those pages. Yeah, create your platform perhaps. What kind of business model your B2B is? It's actually you can check the actual version of the product. I mean, I'm just building a new version of it, but oh, I mean, there is no actually it's €2 per seats. It's a per seats per competition. So if a company order forecast platform and there are, I don't know, 500 people, well, they will pay €1,000. I don't know how in Indonesian currency that is, but it's pretty much like the dollar, so the US dollar. So 500 user will cost $1,000. That's my business model. It's not that great, but it works. Perhaps I should raise a bit the prices. Now I just need to add some translation. No, it's only web-based. The mobile app is, since it's really something temporary, ephemeral, how we say that in English? Ephemer.
Ephemer.
Yeah, ephemer. It just lasts, for instance, 1 month or 2 months. So there is no point of the user downloading an app. It's more, it would be painful for the user to download an app on their phone and then just use it for 1 month and then get rid of it. So it's only web based. But if I wanted to make a mobile app, I would just need to use capacitor.js. I don't know if you heard of it, and just translate my front-end project on with capacitor. It would become an app, or I could build a bit progressive web app, but I'm not really convinced by progressive web app. It's not, people are not used to it, enough. But yeah, I would have used capacitor, and so the front end and the mobile app would have the same code base. And now I'm thinking about building an app. Perhaps I will do it this weekend, like 48 hours to build a mobile app. I probably use Expo and React Native, even though I've never used those framework. It works. Perhaps I should raise a bit the prices. And now the translation for the French version of it. And then boom, it works. Nice. So okay, this was one of the things I wanted to do today. So now you can commit it. Shit. No. Oh, I never used that. It's a copilot that just create automatic commit messages. That's quite convenient. At least something that you can do properly. So I need to create a small chatbot. What is the? Oh, it's PHP Storm. Yeah, it's not VS Code. I'm an old-fashioned. Well, it's not that old-fashioned, but yeah, it's PHP Storm. It's from JetBrains IDEs. You probably heard about IntelliJ um, or Java. But yeah, I tried like to use VS Code a few years ago, but I didn't really like it. I didn't really like the UX, the user experience, the way you can interact with files and stuff. I really prefer uh, PHP Storm and WebStorm. I use both. The only thing that was missing is that there were like on VS Code you have cursor and windsurf and stuff like this, like the AI agents. While on PHP Storm and the JetBrains IDEs, you only have some Copilot plugin, which is not great. But they recently released AI called Journey AI. No, I shouldn't show that, but that doesn't work on for PHP very nice. It just work for JavaScript and Java and Python, I guess, and it's pretty good. Like it's kind of like cursor on windsurf. Otherwise, I just have the Copilot chat, and sometimes I can use the AI chat. Uh, AI chat which is JetBrains AI model or something. Yeah, it's quite pricey. It's quite pricey indeed. Um, I mean, it's business expenses, I would say. Um, but yeah, VS Code is nice, especially since there is a lot of plugin and a big community around it. Otherwise, I would just use like NeoVim. Uh, NeoVim is great, but you have to memorize the interaction, like how to move between files and stuff like this. I wanted to learn it, but I never took the time. Mm, I'm thinking about what I should do next. Mm, because this looks okay, but in mobile version it doesn't. You work for a company recently? No. Actually, I've never really worked for a company except when I was in internship. Uh, After that, I created this company, like my own company, and then I worked for a freelance as a freelance developer for other company. But now I don't have any mission. I don't have any uh, job. So I'm building my own project in order to somehow make a little bit of money. Because the market, the development market is really not that great at the moment. I don't know if it's the same in Indonesia, but in Europe and um, yeah, in Europe it's not great. I assume it's the same thing pretty much everywhere. Mm. Let me check for some inspiration. See you, man. Have a great day. Thanks for coming. So that's how I do it. And the thing is broken. I don't really know how I should display this on mobile. The mobile version won't be really used, but still, you need to have at least something appealing. And this is quite white. Why YouTube telling me that my diffusion doesn't work well, is mediocre? Doesn't seem mediocre at all. Anyway, perhaps I should add a logo or something right here. It could be more appealing. Yeah, let's do it. Let's add a little bit of logo on the onboarding pages. Oh no, this is the authentication pages. No, this is the authentication pages, right? And we already have the logo here, which is, we don't see it because it's white. That's the problem with doing some how do we say, some white label platforms, that you have to take in consideration every way the user could make an ugly website. Yes, and then max height 32 also, right? The problem in that, perhaps I should make an object contain. Let's check with a dummy placeholder. Damn, actually it works. It also works. If I take the object cover, what does it do? Doesn't change anything. Okay. Well, that seems to be working quite nicely. And this is the logo of the company. Yeah, it's, to me it's okay. But now for the onboarding section, we want the logo over there. That could be really nice. This is the iPhone Pro. iPhone SE, yeah. The problem is that with the small iPhone and the small phone, I'm quite scared to have issue with the layout. So yeah. Anyway, let's try it. Onboarding layout, and with the same placement where the language selector is, we should add a logo. Should we add the app logo? I don't know where it's defined. It should be defined here. Yeah, it's here. So these things, if I just put it there and apply the same CSS instead of right, it's left. Yeah, it's not great. It's really not great. It's not great and it's pretty ugly. Same for the language selector. It should be, because I said right. Cool video. Which one? Thank you, but yeah, I should definitely do something like this. And in mobile, it should be right like 8 or something. What are the padding? Yeah, the padding is 8, so yeah, it's perfect. And here left 8 and even though it's kind of funny, it's not really great. It's not really appealing. Perhaps I should change a variation to the black one. It's nice, a little bit obnoxious. It doesn't seem like they are on the same. Even though I set up top 5 and the other thing is top 5 too, it's not. It doesn't seem aligned. Actually, this is okay. This is decent. The padding top is just a little bit. It's not enough. If I see that on an iPhone 13 Pro Max, an iPhone, perhaps I shouldn't center it though, because now it's centered, but it's if I do item start, I don't think it's this, but if I do item start, it's a bit better, I guess. I hate designing. Anyway, most of people have as this kind of screen size, so we keep it this way. And we need to remove it when it's on desktop. So it's like LG Eden, I guess. Yeah, it's Eden. Can commit all this. Adjust image size and position language. Select and button layout. Yeah, commit in person. I took just a bit. So, yeah, perfect. So now that we have this, we need to create the little chatbot. So you may ask, but Samuel, what is the chatbot? It's just this. For instance, here you have some messages that you can toggle. So it's kind of nice. It's like an onboarding. It's an onboarding to welcome the user. So now I need to find some inspiration. Yeah, exactly like this. This is exactly the kind of thing that I want. Dung 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 dung. So yeah, I'm going to just take a screenshot of this. Oh shit, it disappeared. It really disappeared. Capture it, and then I don't know if I can hide an image. No, I can't hide images. So yeah, that's what we're going to build. So we will need to create a component for that. I wonder if I could use a Shatsian component, but I don't think they have something that I want. We could use the avatar component. That's nice touch. Added dialog, no. Added, no. Accordion, no. Sidebar, no. Badge, no. Button, no. Card, probably. What is this? Okay. Pop over, no. Toast. Yeah, it's something like this, but oh, I could use. Could I use the toast thing in order to display the? I didn't thought about it. Now the thing is that it has to stack on each other, so I don't know. I'm really wondering how I should do it. Should I use this component? Should I create something custom? I think I would have to create something custom. Let's see. Yeah, because I need to do something like this. Dun, 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 dun. And I wonder what kind of component they use for that. I don't think it's a particular component. I think it's just something. Don't they have a messaging app? I thought they had a messaging app somehow. My PC is dying right now. I don't know why. Don't they have the chat, please? This is kind of cool, this calendar. I thought they had a chat. I mean, they have one here, but I don't know which component do they use. Probably nothing, or a badge. I don't think so. So probably I would need to do something from scratch, which is fine. Let's create a new directory, call it chatbot. Inside of it, chatbot and chatbot message. Yeah. So now we need to inspire myself from the language selector. And yes, I will use the avatar things, like when you click on it, it will open. Do we have the avatar? Yes, I do. Avatar fallback, I don't know what this thing is. Oh, okay. We don't need it. We just need avatar and avatar image. Import avatar, avatar image from avatar. Now we can use this directly, and we don't need this. Why doesn't it work? Yes, it does work. And then we can go to our authentication pages layout, sorry, and import it here. But it has to be in the right corner, so it has to be there. And since this is relative, we just need to import it here. So we could just a chatbot, and then I think it would work. On mobile, I'm not sure we're gonna use it though. And yeah, look at it. It's here at the bottom. We just need to make it way bigger. I don't know which size I used to make it in my previous version of the product. Let's check. Yes, it was a 64 pixel. Now I don't even know what size, how to change the size. I guess it's aspect square, size full. I don't, yeah, but I don't know which size then. Size 8. Okay, so we just had to overcharge this by saying size, I don't know, 16 or something. And therefore, yeah, it's already a bit bigger. We should make a circle. We shouldn't add a border, like a border with two border solid, border primary, and it should not be primary. It should be white, like that, like this, and we need a shadow of shadow edgy, yeah, I don't know. And then now let's try by removing this instead of a background image. And the music has just stopped. Rachmaninov has ended. This is our chatbot. I need to define like a default color for this background, because it's not mandatory for the user to choose a background image, so we need to define a default color background for this. Yeah, what could we put? What could we use for put some music on? I'm just looking for put some music. Tchaikovsky Piano Concerto 1, yeah. I don't know, the Mozart Jupiter Symphony. Oh, it's the 49, 41? Yeah, everybody knows this. Boom. Boom. Do I know it? Boom, boom. I think I do know it, but don't remember. So now we need to create the messages. The messages will come on top of it, or will come like I did. I don't know. I think they will come on top of it. Let's put this into the side of a div. Then another div with the messages. Yeah, it should have a background. Now what's color for the background? I hate manipulating colors. I don't know whether I don't like it, but in a way that I never know what should I use. Like for instance the pop-up or the primary foreground color. I don't know. I have no clue. Or the secondary. I think I will use the primary foreground, but primary foreground. We want a nice rounded element to excel, and we need a shadow of yeah, we need a padding and a shadow of Excel, I guess. And we need the text to be why the text is white? Oh, I think it has to be like inside of this. No, not even. Why is the text is white? Quarter foreground, yeah, baby. But then why this text is white? Text white. Where? Text white. Right here. This is not what we want. Here we go. I don't really like this concerto. Let me check if there is something a bit better. Beethoven Concerto number 1. Gonna have to do with the Tchaikovsky Concerto number 1. Sadly. By Daniel Barenboim. Tim. Classic, but always work. We need a small border. We need the same border of the input. I wonder what kind of border do they have? Do they have? It's impossible to read. Border input. Yeah, man. His input a quarter or something? Yes, it's a coda. So it's the coda input. So it's like border input. We do with the background. I just remove it programmatically, so I don't have to do it every time. Here we go. Now let's try to put some real text in it. Good luck to all. So now, this is how it looks. Pretty bad, but we'll fix it. Why am I tired like this? Okay, I'm gonna make it small, like padding. Right, the left, sorry, 5, 4, say, yeah, and then we can encapsulate this into another div. And this would be margin top of 6 probably. Yes, and this would be a margin top of 4. Or 2. Or 3. Yeah, 3. Yeah, 3 is great. I should create a constance and just make a loop because messages yeah, we don't even really care about the type since it's just messages. Here we go, and then remove all this and just loop over that. v4 messages, message in messages, yeah, in key message dot id, and then here it just message dot text, if that makes sense, and it works. Now we want a little nice animation. And the problem is that we do not want the message to be extremely long. Anyway, so P2 or P4 thing, yeah, this looks already better. Why I don't have the border though? Perhaps I don't need a border. This looks pretty great without a border. Is it looking better with a border? I don't know. Let's put back the image, the background image, so we'll see if a border is like a genuine good idea or not. It's not. It's had some blurry effect. I don't really like it. I don't have no more. I don't have any more coffee. It's only it's not even 2 hours that I'm working on this project, and I'm already tired. Well, yesterday I just worked 5 hours and I wasn't tired. This looks better, and the text should be class text base based or sm. Now based is great. And now we need to add some nice animation effects. I have no clue how to do it. So we're gonna ask my fellow ChatGPT for that. Or Claude. Perhaps Claude will be better on this one. I think Claude will be able to handle this pretty easily. It's something that he used to do. He is accustomed to do. What's the difference between Whisper and Whisper X? Is it the same thing? No, it's not the same thing. Oh, Mozilla has a repo called Deep Speech. No, Whisper X, Whisper.ccp, Chinese Communist Party. Anyway, that's not the subject of this stream. That's not what I should do. Function to display the messages. Okay, visible messages. I have no clue what it just did. Transition. Let's copy and paste honestly. And let's see how. Oh gosh, it's terrible. It's absolute nightmare. Um, yeah. Once again, Claude completely fucked up. Like, look at this. Doing, doing, doing. It's not that it's bad. It's just that it's not good. I don't know why they come from the top though. I have no clue. I have no clue why they come from the very, very, very top of it rather than from the bottom. Um, Visible message. I don't know what it is. Okay, so we just push another messages to this. We just say to this list of messages, okay, this one is visible, and when it's visible, it's the show, and when it's because I guess the transition go transform transition all, but I don't have a beginning. Minus 20 and just 20 pixel. I don't know. I don't know why it comes from the very top of it. Like here, for instance. And why it's changed the. No, it's actually awful. This one was way better. Um, but I don't know why they come from the very top. This is something I don't know about. Why did it come from the very top? I thought the AI could help me there. Apparently I'm still better than her. For now. Message enter from translate white 20%. 20 pixel. Why it comes from the top? Let's ask my fellow friend GPT 4.1. Let's reference the file. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, bro? It doesn't change anything. What? I wonder if it's because of the flex thing. Of this. I'm lost at this point. Pum, 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 pum. Let's remove what they both did. And let's start ChatGPT. Let's see what ChatGPT has to offer. This is already way better, but I want a doing. It's crazy how Claude ended up being pretty bad, and now ChatGPT is like rock solid. Damn, this is. I was about to say, damn, this is exactly what I want, but actually no. Uh, oh no, no, no. Um, yeah, opacity 0, translate x 20 pixel translating, side fade, transition group name message, transition when I start fade, yes. Uh, flex core item start justify center peer 4. No, I should remove this. Transition group and then MT3. Shadows Excel. Why they do all the same length? That's not something I've wanted. Item start justify center justify start also. No. Like, why? Just why? Just why sedentary this doesn't work as intended? I guess it's because of the transition class. Is you read? Yeah, this is definitely because of this. Uh, Now we could reuse the code of Claude in order to the unmounted and just mounted and just said this, and then it's visible messages and they said that, and then visible messages and v show visible messages. Yeah, messages has to be messages. Still doesn't work as good as it's supposed to. Why just pop like this? Why can't it just gently push the message on top of each other? Like doing this was great, but as soon as I have another one popping, the message just not work properly. I will re-ask ChatGPT. Let's create a new. It's crazy that something so simple, they are perhaps I don't explain enough. The what exactly I wanted, but come on, it should be pretty straightforward, right? Transition, slide mode transition. Yeah, I don't think I don't think this would solve something whatsoever. Yeah, so that solved it, but now it comes from the top, the very TPT top of the pages. That's the same problem that we used to have. Not something that I want, not something that I want. Oh, doing some animation. What a crazy thing. I don't like it. That's not what I want. Oh, why it come from the top? Come on. It has to be something to do with the with my containers and something. I don't know. This is absolutely garbage. Why? Why is it displaying like this? Oh, I just want you as a message to pass. Let's debug it manually because this is not good. This is not good at all. So I don't know why. I don't know why they come from the top. Like, I don't know. I don't know why they have opacity of 0. I don't know. I don't. There's too much thing I don't know about it. This is what I want actually. But I want it to be pushed. Like, perhaps because it's displaying none and it doesn't understand. It has to be that. It has to be because it's displaying none. Well, if I set at 8 at 0 with an overflow Eden. No, how and padding 0. No, I don't know. Tailwind chatbot animation. Somebody has to have done this already. Shut up. No. No. I try to give an hint. Like a v-if, like completely removing from the DOM. This is why it doesn't work. Message isn't defined. What happened? Oh, my code is completely broken. Completely is not defined, yeah. It doesn't work. I want the entire thing to be pushed. Pas compliqué, putain. I don't understand, I don't understand. I think I should use the 3.5, perhaps. Yeah, and then how bet that it won't work. Oh! I'm sorry. Key change. Transition group. Yeah, I already had a transition group, right? No, now it uses a a component, like from... Why doesn't it use the transition group like this? I think it's the same thing. Why is it position absolute though? Why is it slow like this? Boing, boing, boing. It should be faster, it should be snappier. And why we use this? Why do we have... Why do we even have a ref? Like, why? There is so much thing that it doesn't make any sense. Like, why is there this thing that is used as... Now we push a message, of course. We had a message and this is visible is true. And why is position absolute? If it's not position absolute, does it work? I don't understand. I honestly don't understand. This is crazy. Now if I just reuse this, only the template and just I keep this other changes and just boom, erase all that, and there's message transition in here. What does it do? So the problem was this is the one of the problem, right? It has to be one of the problem. Yeah, okay. So transition, yes, and it was 0.4 instead of 0.6. I really should learn how to do some nice animation with Tailwind, but it's something I don't want to lose time on. This is perfect. This is finally what we want. With a much more simple way of doing it. And we're gonna display a message every 2 seconds instead of every it's a bit slow. This is really great. And now we want to retract the messages when we click on this thing. So pretty easy, I guess. It just remove all, wipe out all the message from the list. Now let's create my small component message, which is just a div basically. We need to define some fraps. I never know how to do it. This is a nightmare. So, and then a div with the class, this class, and this span. Just message. And we should good to go. Now, if we just set a chatbot message and we just loop over it. With the key. Oh shit. Yes, it works. Now, I want that when we click on this, it just remove the messages. So we need to create a function. And then we only click on it. No. Why is it computed? Who said it was a computer? Never said it was a computer. I want it to be a function, not a fucking computer. Yeah, so display messages and then toggle messages and then should I just stop that? Just like remove messages, something like this. It should be instant. They should not have a timeout. It should be instant, like not with a. It should be a set interval. No, it shouldn't be a set interval. But I won't. I will ask. Let's ask my fellow friend ChatGPT. Let's click to the rescue. Okay, so it's based on the index to just okay. This is way better. This is way smoother. Now if I click boom, boom. I should do the same thing to remove the messages. Message at forge, and then I should set a set timeout, and the message will be false, and the timeout should be like 10 milliseconds or something. What hub do I use for coding? What IDEs? This software here? Because if it's the question, I use PHP Storm. I use JetBrains IDEs. This thing. It's not VS Code yet. If it was your question. I'm used to it, that's why I didn't went with VS Code. No. Yes, there is some AI, but it's not as good as VS Code. I mean, they just recently released a new thing called Genie AI. I think that's how it's called. Yeah. Why do I have this thing in Portuguese? Now I have the Korean version of it. Which is quite a similar thing that this is the similar thing to Copilot with some coding engine. I didn't try it yet. Well, I tried it yet, but it doesn't work on PHP Storm. It only works on WebStorm, which is the version for JavaScript application. As you can see, this is the IDEs where it works, like IntelliJ, PyCharm, WebStorm, and Golang, and it should coming soon to PHP. Is it good? Yes, it's pretty good. But right now, only thing I use is like either I open a new ChatGPT Windows on my machine, or I use the Copilot integration. They have Copilot, and they have also another thing that is AI chat that I barely used because I have a subscription to Copilot, even though Copilot is not insanely good. It's not really good, but it worked. You have like integration like this. If you do this, you can ask the AI to do some things. Like this is the JetBrain AI. I don't have the subscription, so there is nothing highlighted here. I cannot click on anything because I would have to pay, but yeah. Yes. When my subscription to Copilot will end, I will use the AI of JetBrain AI and Genie. I don't know how much it costs though. I think it's quite expensive since the JetBrain IDs are quite expensive. Yeah, it would cost $100 per year. And if you want the max version, it would be $200 per year, which is quite similar to Cursor, I guess. I don't know how much Cursor costs. It's actually cheaper than Cursor because Cursor is like $16 per month. And here it's only I don't know how to do the math. Oh, it's the same price actually. It's the same price. But I wonder if you have more credit than Cursor on this plan. Anyway. I wonder Windsurf. What's the pricing on Windsurf? Pricing? Yeah, it's the same price. Everything is the same price. Oh, thanks. You're welcome. I use it because I used to it, and I kind of like it. The integration, I like the UX, even though it's quite scary. It looks scary, but I'm used to it. So, and I don't really like the interface of VS Code. That's why I use this. If I was, I could have used like NeoVim if I was a real developer. Anyway. Now let's see. No, it doesn't work. I don't know why it doesn't work. I will ask Copilot then. I have to reference the file. Oh, I have to add a delay between every request. I wonder what they had at 400. To help some prefer Copilot as there is another one. You are looking for an editor enhanced with AI? I think you have two options so far. It's either Windsurf or Copilot. No, sorry. If you really want an IDEs with good AI capabilities, you have either Windsurf or a Cursor. Copilot is more like a autocomplete thing. But if you want an agent and you say, hey, build me this functionality, then I think I would highly suggest to either use Cursor or Windsurf. Windsurf, that might be bought by OpenAI, so could be nice. But if you only want something like to ask questions about the code base, yeah, you could use Copilot. But honestly, it doesn't worth the price. Like Copilot, I don't know exactly the price of Copilot right now. Yeah, it's $10, and it's way worse than Cursor. Like Cursor cost 20 euros, but $20, but it's like 10 times better. So yeah, I think it was the price. That's why I cancel my subscription to Copilot. I will use the AI of JetBrain. I hope it answered your question. No, you didn't. You're not bothering me. It's just that I didn't really understand your question. By AI, do you mean like a model or a tool? Because as a model, I would highly suggest that GPT 4.1. I think it's the last release. GPT 4.1, yes, it's pretty great. Claude Sonnet 3.7 has been quite bad recently, and I think Gemini 2.5 is pretty great also. The thing is that GPT 4.1 and Gemini 2.5 has 1 million token context, so you can feed them with a huge database, a huge data set, sorry, a huge code base. So they can read pretty much all of your code and make changes with a large context, like the entire code base, basically, if your code base is less than 1 million token. If that makes sense. I don't know. Perhaps I don't explain myself correctly. I don't know. I'm looking for a particular component. Something with a little like notification thing. I don't know if they do have this. Perhaps a badge, but I don't think it's the badge. How did you call that? Indicator? No. How do I do just a simple notification thing? They don't have anything? I thought they would have something. Like a badge or like this, but for something around it. Because if they don't have this, I mean, this is not a crazy component to build, but it should be shipped with the I wonder if laravel already has some shit. If I log myself in, what happened? Yeah, of course it doesn't work. No, it doesn't seems to have some kind of a notification system. Anyway, I'm gonna have to build it. Oh, perhaps the button. No. It's not a button thing. Yeah. Let's build it then. This should be relative. And then let's build the thing. Absolute top 0. Left 0. Rounded 4. Border right. White. Border 3 but a soluble white. With size of, I don't know, 8, let's say. And then shit, I need to log out. Subdomain is not, yeah. Should have the z-index of 10. Yes, and the background color of like this, a background color black, beige, black. background. I don't know if it's the right color though. No. Let me see. Foreground. Then we need to display a small icon inside of it. Like this, and an icon like lucid chart. This is not lucid chart. This is lucid, I think. Icon. Here we go. Mm. I don't know what icon should I use. Like this one. I don't know if I should use an icon in the first place. I think a bear is quite nice. A bearing. See in action. What? No. That's not. This is what I want. Yeah, and the bearing is just right here. And now we need to define a size, I guess. And a color would be I don't know, I think it's stroke white, something like this. Yes, exactly. It's pretty ugly though. The size, what size? 6, let's say. Let's see how it goes. 6, too big. 4. Yeah, better. And then the size of this should be 6. It should be like flex, justify, center, items. Items, center. I don't think I should use an icon though. Like if I remove it. And it's just since it's not really placed correctly. 1.5 and 1.5 point I said. And the background could be red, like this. So hey, look, we have notification. Border could be like 2, and we just said it's not even the beige red. It's like platform primary, and boom, it became blue. And when I click on it, is it better like this? I don't know. Perhaps it's still too big. Should it be on the other side? Ooh. Here we go, and then here we can just display it if is chatbot open. Now if we close it, it's pretty nice. Now let's try to put a real world logo inside of it. By default, where is my code editor? Yeah, by default, I think we want something black, like a beige foreground. One second. So yeah, let's try the real world logo inside of it. For instance, we could reuse our favicon. Yeah, it's a bit small. Just checking if I do have the logo in a decent size. I think this could be a trick. Let's see how it goes. So you see now we have the gray background. Perhaps a black background is not that great. Perhaps a white one would be better. Like this, yeah. Looking good. And now if we close it, we have the notification bubble. Anyway, I don't know if, yeah, you probably hear me. Yeah, so the messages are looking pretty good. The overall interaction is great. I'm not sold by the notification circle. Perhaps I will remove it, I don't know. I thought it was a nice gimmick. Now on mobile, it gets removed. We don't need it, and we certainly don't want it because it would ruin the experience. And since nobody really used the thing in mobile, most of our users are on desktop. Could increase a little bit the size of the chat. Instead of size, I don't know, which size 16, we could say size 8, and yeah, so it's a bit bigger. Perhaps it's not clear enough that it's chatbot. Perhaps the notification bell should be still open 90% every time. I don't know. I honestly don't know. Perhaps it should be red. I have no clue. Perhaps this is the best. Message circle. See in action, yeah. Perhaps this is the best alternative. I'm losing too much time on stuff like this. I wish I had complete design. Like designing the app while coding is not the best thing ever, especially in terms of speed. And the music is just finished. Now I need to find something else. I mean, I think I will work for another 30 minutes and then, well, I will finish. Oh, I have to finish the chatbot. So perhaps another hour. Yeah, Beethoven Symphony 6. Pretty good. So we do have the chatbot. So now we could increase this a little bit. It's a bit. You should play Garam and Madhu. I have no clue what it is. Garam dan Madhu. This thing? I don't know if it's like they will perhaps strike the video, I don't know. That's why I put some classical music. It's that I'm pretty sure that it won't strike me, especially if it's live and it's not associated with any So is it the color that we want? Oh, this one should be better. Yeah, it's better. Now the black thing, I don't know if it's pretty great. 66. This is I don't know if I should put some blue things. I don't know if I should have the customization of the platform, or um, or if I should force a certain color. I used to do it this way. By the way, do they have like a variance of this? Instead of being stroke, it's fill, like message square. Well, thank you, Sultan Azam. See you. I don't think they have some variation to this. I don't know. Let's put some black for now. Yeah. So now we do have a chatbot that somehow is kind of laggy. That's not. So now what we need to do, and let me check which file has been updated. What have been changed? Yeah, okay, just importing the chatbot. We need to start create the backend of it. What did I change here? Okay, yeah. And to do so, we're gonna have to run some model migration, all that jazz. So before that, a little bit of break, like 5 minutes. I'll come back in 5 minutes. Okay, welcome back. Hmm. So now let's do the back end. I have to quit this. As is a make model, and we need a chatbot. Now I don't know if I should call this a chatbot. Yeah, let's call it chatbot, whatever. Now it's scaffold everything, and then we need. I would just copy and paste what I've done previously in some previous project. So, migration and chatbot. Chatbot table. We just need a new UUID. We need an image. And we do not want this. We need, as default, we need the emblem. I have to log into my DigitalOcean account real quick. DigitalOcean account. Yeah, this thing. Image. And then what do we need? We need to link it to a platform. So just this, I think. And when delete the platform, we should delete the chatbot. Exactly. I wonder, concern platform undid the platform if undid the platform cascade. Like, I want to double check with ChatGPT if it's the case. So now we can start editing the model. Extend model as factor, as translation, no. As soft delete, no. Since we cannot delete. A chatbot we can just is here by default. Perhaps I should say that everything is nullable. This should be nullable, and yeah, this should be nullable actually. The image should be nullable. Oh, it's nullable. Oh, it's already nullable. My bad. So yeah, status. I don't know if I should set the platform underscore ID as fitable. Perhaps. This is just for mass assignable. Yeah, I think we should be able to do it. Now we need the boot method in order to create a new ID just before creating the model. So yeah. Damn. My competition model just wasn't properly set. And I don't know why it worked. I think it because since the language was not even defined. I don't know. Yeah, so we create chatbot ID, and then we just have to link it to a platform. So, and I think that would be it. Oh, we need to link into messages, but public function platform. This belongs to thing. Here we go. So now we have a chatbot request and show chatbot that we're gonna use later. Chatbot controller that we're gonna use later also. And we need to create some seeders. And actually we need to create a chatbot as soon as we create a platform. The chatbot will be auto-created when the platform is created. Mm. Mm. Now we need, yeah, let's create the seeders. Actually, no. We don't need seeder chatbot. Well, we need it when we create the demo, but we need to create an observer. Now, I do not really like the fact that I have to create a chatbot from an observer. I'm wondering if there is any better solution. Because to me I see two options. One, observer, so it triggers an event every time I create a platform, or I directly put it inside of the controller. But I don't know why. I don't know if ChatGPT say me to use an observer because I suggest to use an observer, or or it's the best option. I think it's the best option, but how could I be sure? Now I don't even know how to register observer. I think back in the day it was an event service provider, but now I don't know. It seems that it's an app service provider. Let's check the documentation. So because I will need to have an observer for the platform, because I want to erase the cache every time I do every time I update something on the platform. I want to forget the cache. Um, so yeah, let's create an observer. Platform, and it would be platform observer. Boom. I wonder if we need a user observer too. No, I don't know. So the platform observer, we need to register it. How do we I don't know how to pronounce it. To register an observer, you may place the observer by attribute in the corresponding model. Okay, so this is different than I used to do. I don't know what syntax this is, because it seems like it's a comment. Oh, I could use it in the... You may place the observer by attribute in the corresponding model, or you may manually register an observer by invoking the observe method in the model you wish to observe. You may register observer in the boot method of your application observer class. So, saving and retrieving these events, description events documentation. I don't know. Like, I don't know how. Attribute syntax in PHP 8. I should really get up to date with PHP. Anyway, it's another topic, not a topic for today. So should I register it here, register it here, or register it in other places? I don't know. Observed by platform observer class, I guess. Yeah. Oh, it's an array of observers. I think you can be, a model can be observed by multiple observers. I don't know. So now this should be triggered every time there is a modification. So now we can create a chatbot. Oh yeah, we can create that in this way. Platform chatbot, create image, platform image. Huh, that's interesting. We do not need an image. Actually, we don't need anything. We can just create it like this. I think. Let's try. I mean, now we need to create a resource also. I wonder if I should pass the chatbot inside, directly inside of the inner shell middleware. I don't know. Or if I should only return it with the authentication pages. I don't know. Anyway, let's continue. Now we need to create a chatbot message table because we need to add some messages to our chatbot. Create model chatbot. I don't know how I will call it though. Message. And chatbot message should be yeah, JSON. So just a JSON. Like the language name, like this. But it would be message. And of course, I would almost forget that it has to have a constraint with chatbot. Chatbot ID, constraint chatbots. undelete cascade, of course, constraint. Yeah, undelete cascade. Damn, there is a bee in my apartment now. Anyway. So this is good for the migration. I should create some factory and seeded. Perhaps we could do that tomorrow, scaffolding the entire application with factories and seeders. Just wait a minute. I need. There is a bee in my apartment. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, so I was saying that I would need to create some factories and some seeders in order to populate the application with thousands of platform that I don't want, and I obviously don't want to create manually, to stress test the database and stuff like this. But this will be a topic for another day. Yeah. Let's add some chatbot message. And this should implement the auth translation. There we go. Available thing with message basically, and platform and chatbot ID. Do I have a UID? I didn't put any UID. Just figured it out. I think it shouldn't be called, like, you can remove it because by default it's called UID. Yeah. Why do they use UID? You may ask. Well, it's avoid to expose the ID publicly. So no one can guess how much chatbot I have in my database. It's a bit more secure. It's not, it's for security purposes, but it's not like crazy dangerous. Damn, the symphony goes odd, right? The fourth movement of the sixth Beethoven symphony is pretty great. Now we need to create the UID automatically, of course. I should call this like model, and it will work just fine. But I like to have some different naming. And now we should have this exact same thing, but for instead of platform, it should be for chatbot. I could have the platform relation with as many through. I think it's called as many through. And yeah, that's it. Oh, on the platform, I don't have the... Yeah. I didn't create the yeah, there is one chatbot. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-bum. That's it. And in a platform observer, I can start to create some messages. Chatbot messages create, and then this is not what we want, obviously, because we want an array of language. So far, we just need English and French. We don't need Spanish, and so with this. I will just copy and paste the wording that I already have. Yeah. Good luck to everyone. I do wrong. Anyway, and now this should be it. And now we should have everything good to go. Now the only thing that left is to create the resources. But first, let's migrate. So now we erased everything. We need to. This should not work, indeed. Now we can just recreate the user and recreate the platform to see if everything is working. I have a problem here. This should not be a capital G. Anyway, next, oh, Sam. We need French and we need English. We need Wimbledon. And there is an issue. And I love this when there is issues creating platforms. Probably because of some. And since I do not debug this because I put it into the, I should delete the exception. And we can just redo everything, yeah. Go to a different method, messages, chatbot messages. Of course, I forgot to add this public function messages as many, and boom. Wait, how did he know that? How did he know that he wanted to order by created that? This is suspicious. Perhaps because I have another project opened my computer with PHP Storm, perhaps he knows, like you read through different IDEs, I don't know. Never mind. But do we have some platform created? No, we do not. That's what we want. So yeah, now type of array hint given. I think I'll stop in a few minutes because my brain is completely like getting crazy right now. Like how is not working? Chatbot messages. I'm so hungry. I think I know why. Indeed. Because I used the translation, but I didn't precise on which column the I didn't cast any column with the proper translatable thing. So this is why it doesn't work. I assume. I hope. So now did it created a platform? Created a platform, did it create a chatbot? Created chatbot messages. We do have some chatbot messages, that's nice. So now I should have received an email. Absolutely not. Yes, I did. To verify my account. And so now we need to set let's first try to debug with a Tinker to see if we do have something. Shit. Platform not found. I have to specify the path of the what does got a S. And 44. It used to work. This used to work. Like I remember in laravel like 8 or something, this was working flawlessly. It's not an HTTP. Yeah. I never remember when we should call the parentheses. Not. So this is working. So now we need to create some resource to format the chatbot and to send it to the front end. And now we should create the same thing but for the messages. Chatbot message resource, and inside of this we should return something like that. Yeah. No. ChatGPT Copilot is really reading through two IDEs. That's somehow somewhat impressive, but that's absolutely not what I want. And the messages, yeah, it's these things. Does it still the case that is it still like this that it works? It has ChatGPT like Copilot fix this. I don't know if you find something to fix. That's it, because it's already under by the Aston station. It's already under by this, so it's already casted. ChatGPT is trying to fix bug that I don't have. Anyway. I don't need to get the get translation once again because message. Probably need it when we will send directly the. Let me check. I must have done some resource in the previous version of it. I have a headache. Too much time in front of the screen. Oh no, it said get translations. That's kind of weird. Yeah. It's not what we want. We only want the actual translation, not the get translations. We will need it later though. But so I wonder how I did it. Oh, I just saw what I can do this. That's how I did it. And it was the get translation. I don't know if it's a good thing to do. And my AirPod doesn't have any more battery. I'm not sold by this. Like I'm really not. I don't know. But so far we'll remove it, but perhaps I will add it later. And now in our middleware. It should be able to load. Now we should add like a chatbot. Why do we have a make? I don't know. Yeah, that's what we want. Bum 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 bum. Now if we try to access to this, what the fuck missing UID? What are you talking about? Of course we have some UID on it in chat, but come on, it's here. What's wrong with this piece of code? Yeah, there is a... ChatGPT will not know if I just send him the areas. It would be like, yeah, retarded thing. It's weird because I don't even code it. I code it here, and it's not loaded. Like it's not like I load the thing. I didn't load anything. This is what it was. Is weird about it. If I was loading the chatbot, yeah, fine, all right. But I didn't even load it. Yeah, the images now. Because why not? Das ist nicht korrekt. I don't know. Like, I don't know. My brain don't want to work now, and I don't know why it doesn't work. Like, I returned the platform now, and it doesn't seem to be working. I have no clue. Like, if I erase this from the... Like, it works, but... Now, on the login controllers, like auth and just verification session, I think this, yes. If I say a chatbot, it's not even that. Come on, come on. I'll just try to send it through like this, and I try to do new chatbot resource. Yeah, import the class. No, it's already imported. Yeah, perfect. Then it work. And if I try to debug it in my login page, like if I page up props, would it work? No. Yes, it does. We do have the chatbot with a proper UID. Oh, that's weird. Perhaps I should send it to every authentication request. This is something I don't know. This is really something I don't know. Yeah, let's try something else. Let's try something more funny. And if we load chatbot, load messages, will it work? Oh, it worked. Damn. And I think it's even if I change the languages, it will work too. We will display the French message. Yeah, it's working flawlessly. Working flawlessly. But then I don't know why it doesn't work. Inside of this, inside of the control, inside of the middleware. So let's ask the AI. Let's ask him and see what he has to say. Probably nothing crazy. Imagine, just imagine it's because of this. Oh my god. I don't understand. I cannot code that. If I want to load some relationship. Oh, so how am I gonna do it? How am I gonna do it? This is harder than I thought. This is not expected. Because I use this 2-array method to I use this 2-array method to avoid to have the object data in my front end every time. So uh, without wrapping, is that something I can use? I wonder. Hey, perhaps in app service provider, perhaps I could just remove the 2-array method and just start, because this would work. But the only problem is that now it just format the answer into a 2-array into an object. So that's not great because I have to, the size of the object is bigger, like I have to do platform.data.name, for instance, instead of platform.name, which is way more straightforward. So now I need app service provider, which should, since what ChatGPT just tell me, we could use this. Yes, I'm a human and user JSON resource. Like in the boot method, this. And let's try again. Moment of truth. Oh, it works. It works. That's incredible. I don't know why it was. Well, I don't know why this is by what is wrapped by default. So we can just redo this. Oh no, we can't. Sorry, because we had to preload. We had to load this thing. Platform load chatbot. And now we should see the chatbot messages. Chatbot at least. Yeah, the chatbot. And now we can load. I think we can do this something like the chatbot messages, if I remember correctly. Yeah, everything's working fine. Everything's working great. That's nice. I've took too much time on this, and I can remove the to array everywhere. I do have some. Oh, I'm just actually I was coding this method. I didn't realize. I'm so dumb. So now we can remove this. I think we do. Yeah. Pum 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 pum. Now we are loading the chatbot to charge my. So yeah. I wonder if it can still hear me. Anyway, I think you can. Now we have the chatbot. That's nice. We can plug it, but we also need to put it to put the chatbot inside of this, like. Chatbot at global scope tenant. Use something like that, exactly. Chatbot the platform ID equal platform ID. Exactly what we want. Let me double check. Yeah. Oh shit. The music is too loud. So yeah, now we have the chatbot. I wondered if my current platform middleware comes before the initial request. No, it comes after. So we cannot use cache here. We cannot say, hey, we want to load it. Actually, we could. It could like be get the current chatbot and we extract it from the cache system. I think I'm a bit tired to think about these kind of things, but yeah, prices, for instance, get current prices. Yeah, and in initial current platform, I don't cache anything. No, I just cache it into the model when I want to access a specific data. Let's just plug the front end. All right. In our chatbot, messages are just what chatbot enabled? Yeah, that's what I want. Chatbot can be optional. Problem is that I know shit about TypeScript, and I fucking hate it because it slows me down, you know. That fucking chatbot isn't defined. messages in the file. What? Oh, it's every time I get. Of course. Never get the messages. I think it's not messages like text. Yeah. Finally working. And the key must be UID. Oh, finally. So now it's dynamic. All we need to do is store it into the cache, but that will be tomorrow. I mean, this scope, this observer. So now we have the chat button, running. That's nice. Ah, finally. The resource, where's the resource? Yeah, this and this when loaded messages. Now I'm not sold by that. I think it should be improved because this is eating the database every time I refresh. And it's not good at all. It should be it should eat the cache system. So since the get current platform use the cache, we should do the exact same thing but for the chatbot. But therefore I don't know how I'm going to be able to load it. So that's another question I have to ask myself. How am I gonna be able to load the chatbot? With the cache, because the cache doesn't store the model, they store some JSON file. Anyway, let me triple check, like if I change the database, since there is no cache, it should work pretty easily, but let me first check in French. Yeah, it does work, and say 1, 2, 3, and refresh. Yeah, 1, 2, 3 works fine. Work as intended. I think it looks cool. And I will stop it here. Thank you for watching and see you tomorrow probably.